improperly, and it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hello everybody, welcome to an autistic VTuber playing autistic randomizer.
With the person who plays Wind Waker randomizer, but doesn't give a shit about pretty much any other Zelda game.
That's a really good start, but also my tuning
That's-
is kinda...
That is kind of a great start, to just start with an item as opposed to rupees. And if that bracelet gives you super strength, I presume, right?
I can just pick up bombs with it.
Just bombs. It just gives you the ability to pick up bombs.
and flowers.
That
Have you never played
that sounds like a
Time?
useless item. I've never played Ocarina.
Well, no, because you have to get it so you can get into one of the dungeons, because you get bombs from that dungeon, but it has a bomb flower outside. It's like, oh, if you can pick up the flower, then you can get in. Then you get this bracelet.
Yeah, see, Wind Waker doesn't waste your time with that shit. You could just pick up bomb flowers.
Shit.
Like, why would it go through the roundabout pain in the ass having to give you an item just to be able to pick up bombs? That's just fucking weird.
Because bombs are heavy, they're explosives. You ever heard of a 2-ton?
Yes, but they're not as heavy as big ass fucking rocks.
I'm sorry, have you ever heard of TNT? 2-ton?
Surely, yes, but like it's not much heavier than a sword, if at all. Because that's ultimately my point, is that bombs are not heavy enough to warrant their own fucking item just to be able to pick them up.
Oh, based.
Yes, you started the game with the shield that you start the game with.
Don't actually start the game with the shield and vanilla.
Well, right, you have to buy it. I do know that much, but it's still, like, right in the fucking beginning of the game, so it's not that.
Defense, let's go.
That's pretty nifty.
But no, the shield, well, okay, so I know in, like, the original Ocarina of Time, the second you get a shield, you can start doing ISG really easy, and also a bunch of other glitches that require the shield, like shield bomb hovering.
The only game I actively know how to do certain glitches / exploits for is Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. And the reason why is because I got a mod called the Shuffleizer, which puts badges and things in different locations. And so you want access to as many different badge locations as possible early on. And so I would do an exploit, I forget what it's called, where you jump into sewer water in the first frame and you enter into a room. And it causes you to respawn instead of where you jumped into the water in the center of the room. And that allows you to access the warp pipes that take you to areas that you're supposed to have already been to before you've been to those areas. So you can get, for example, to the island, I forget what the name of the fucking island is called. But you can get to the island area way before you should be able to. And you can get to Poshley Heights in the beginning of the fucking game, so.
I gotta actually click to do stuff.
Wow, I have to actually equip the item that I got.
No, I gotta click on my computer mouse to fucking click stuff, because this is a touchscreen 3DS.
Oh, alright.
I don't even have a sword to kill this guy. The only thing
Are you supposed to kill him?
going into this, right? Because I play a lot of randomizer on the original Ocarina of Time. One of the things I'm disappointed is that there is no randomizer.
Oh, there's no loading screen randomizer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only imagine the ability to, if you shuffle every single loading zone though, I can only imagine how fucking confusing that would be.
It's not actually that bad. Also, I gotta save warp.
Well, you'll like go in, you'll go to head into Hyrule, and you'll end up in like the Deku Tree, something like that.
Well, no, how it works is there's a little bit of logic to it. So like dungeons, so like you go in the you go in this tree and it brings you to a random dungeon. So dungeons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I the way you said it, I thought you meant that like literally every loading zone was randomized, which would be fucking awful.
That's how it originally was when the fucking option first came out, but everybody hated it because
you wouldn't ever know where you're going, and you would know.
You just walk out of Link's house and you're in Ganon's castle.
That too, that wouldn't help.
Oh shit, you know what I
Oh,
mean?
walks out of Link's house, ends up in Ganon's castle. Oh shit, here we go again. Oh man. Yeah, the Wind Waker also has that randomization option to make dungeon loading zones different, and to make cave loading zones different, and to make both of those things mashed together. But it doesn't change the loading zones for people's houses. To be fair, even if you had the option to randomize every single loading zone in the Wind Waker, it actually wouldn't be that bad, since the world map has no loading zones. Like, if you're going from island to island, there's no loading zones there. So, it wouldn't be that terrible. There aren't... Oh, actually, dungeon rooms. Maybe it would be bad. That would be... Yeah, that'd be freaking weird.
I feel like Wind Waker could be fun for me. If, like, the randomizer, like, took away the boat. So, like, you'd go inside a building at a town, and it'd lead you to another island.
It doesn't take away the boat, because that's kind of fundamental to how the Wind Waker works.
No, I'm saying, like,
well,
a theoretical way that would make it interesting.
Yeah, but that would kind of defeat the purpose of, like, it would kind of stop being Wind Waker in the first place. But what it does do is it gives you the fast sail from the HD version that they put on the Wii U. So sailing is really fast. You don't really have to worry about how much time it takes to get from place to place. And actually, I kind of like the sailing, in terms of especially the randomizer, because you'll like do a bunch of stuff on an island, and then you'll go to a different island, and you're like, all right, let me stretch real quick. Like, it's like a nice little break from your hands and your brain. And it also starts you with the Ballad of Gale, so you can teleport around the map anyways. So you're never any more than like 2 islands away from where your sailing destination is. And again, the sailing is really fast since you have the fast sail.
Yeah.
So it's really not at all bad.
Oh, what do you think of the thumbnail for this episode?
I'll have to go look at it again. Hey, you did say that you would put that hat on every single thumbnail from now on.
Yeah, so I found like a promotional image for this game, and it was during the Light Arrow cutscene, and I was making that face, and I was like, this face is really stupid. You know what would make it look good?
I'm pretty sure, by the way, it's not the hat specifically that would make any given thumbnail clickable. I think it's just the fact that you don't have the shredder just like screwing all about the thumbnail, because those ones look really silly and people don't understand what the fuck they're looking at. But you see a promotional image for the game, or like a looks like a screenshot of the game. That makes more sense to people. Not to mention it probably helps with the algorithm type stuff. It's like, oh, the system recognizes this as a game. I will say the annoying thing about Wind Waker, though, is just how many rupees it takes. Like, if you activate most of the, if not all the randomization options, it requires a shitload of rupees. Just a metric fuckload. And to the game's credit, there's a lot of chests and things, specifically from treasure charts. There's a lot of chests with 100, 200 rupees in them. But the problem when that comes to randomizer, though, is that your wallet size is 200 rupees, and you have to find the wallet upgrades to get 1,000 and then 5,000. So you could find a bunch of item locations with 100 rupees, 200 rupees. There's one item location with 500 rupees in it. You can find all of those, and then the rupees just go to waste because you already have your wallet capped, and you're like, well, there goes 100 rupees into the fucking dust. And then if you're ever in need of rupees, you have to play a fucking minigame to get the rupees.
Well, speaking of minigames.
Are you using your mouse for this?
No, but God, the controls are a little awkward.
I was going to say it doesn't. The way you're moving that around, it doesn't look like it's that great, at the very least.
Well, because you're supposed to use the 3DS. Hey, first try.
Even though the controls are awkward.
You just gotta go and go tell a fuck.
Look at Malin just sitting at the fountain. I only know her name because I've seen Majora's Mask shit.
Okay, so in the original, you could not kill these with rocks, only pockets. And it looks like it's the same.
I think you might have just missed. What? Like, why is the throw distance for Link so fucking far?
Yeah.
It kind of looked like you missed, but it's hard to see. So maybe I'm wrong.
Gotta wait till nighttime so I can get Mary in here to talk to her and get an item.
I gotta say though, when I use a 3DS or a DS emulator, I put the screens side to side, so it takes up like my monitor space, as opposed to one stacked on top of the other. I'm surprised you don't do the same.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, your clothes, they're different. It's almost like they look like somebody vomited all over them. Did you just get a second Deku Shield?
That's the third one I've got.
Why are there so many Deku Shields?
I think there are only 3 checks for it in the entire game, which really sucks. Alright, let's get Richard.
Why are there so many Deku Shields? Is it because your Deku Shield can catch on fire and break? Is that a thing in Ocarina of Time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing in Twilight Princess. I know that.
Is there any Twilight Princess randomizers?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's just like nobody plays it, as far as I know. I'll double check right now.
Does the dog not follow me?
Twilight Princess randomizer. It exists. People just don't. It's just not. Just don't care, I guess. People only care about Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time.
Okay, here we go. Now he's following me.
I don't know Twilight Princess well enough. It's been like fucking long since I played it, and I'm not sure if I personally have even ever beaten it. So I wouldn't be able to do an a Twilight Princess randomizer.
Dude, oh look, I get a red ruby for 15 rubies.
Oh my god, I was doing a Wind Waker randomizer somewhat recently, and there's the auction. And naturally, one of the things that was up for auction was money. But it was like 200 rupees. So I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll buy this. I'll just get free money. And I'll make sure this never shows up in the auction for like when I go to check for the other items. So I got it. It turns out you get the item before the game takes away your money when the auction happens. So all I did was fucking spend money. I was rattled. It's not very happy.
God. So I am so used to room randomizers. Like, I have never had to actually wait for daytime in a randomizer for Hyrule Castle to open up.
Just fucking get the ocarina and play the tune. That is another thing that I really enjoy about the Wind Waker randomizer. The Wind Waker, you start the game with it. To be fair, you would be able to get it just freaking immediately if you did the randomizer as it is. It's just that easy to get. But it starts you out with the Song of Passing, Day to Night, and also the Ballad of Gals. Although, to be fair, the Song of Passing would also be really easy to get just immediately after you get the Wind Waker as well. So, you know what? Never mind. I'm just saying stupid shit, apparently. I give you that stuff probably specifically because it's so easy to get anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, Grubnash Grugnob is injured. Nobody worry about it. I'm playing Blood Bowl while you're playing this randomizer.
So how far are you into Magical Girl Utena?
What was the I'm on episode 9. I gotta say, this show gives me a fucking migraine. It hurts my brain to think about it. I feel like it's straining my disbelief, my suspension of disbelief, just all the time. I shouldn't go into any specifics. I should save it for tonight, but like, I just don't get it. It's the easiest way to put it, I guess.
I actually really like it. Like, maybe you're just weird,
Well, apparently I am, because from what I understand, people love this show. It's supposed to be really good. It's just not doing it for me. Hey, yeah, sure, whatever. Like,
oh shit, I got magic. That's That's actually really, really good. Is this a baby seat?
Maybe I will go into a specific, so I don't forget about it. So, the student council president's little sister is a dick. Because incest is wincest, I guess? Like, that's her entire reason for being a dick. And she's played off as comedy relief, but so in the episode I just watched, the conceit of it. Actually, the episode that I just watched is the worst one for giving me a fucking migraine, the entire thing. So, they make this fucking curry, and supposedly this spice that the enemy put into it, or like tricked them into putting into it, caused them to switch personalities. So it's like this really convoluted setup just because they wanted the two to switch bodies. Just because. So already I was like, this is fucking dumb. And so throughout the entire rest of the episode, it's constantly cutting to Nanami in India trying to get the spice, and it's supposed to be a comedy relief, and it's like, oh, look at all these elephants that are chasing her and her friends around, her friends being there just because as well. They were like forced into it. It's like there's no actual reason. There's elephants chasing them around for like literally no fucking reason. And then, God, it's just.
Have you ever thought that maybe?
And then apparently the reason they switch bodies isn't actually the spice. It's just like the fact that she makes the curry and it makes them switch bodies because she's the one who made it. And I was like, what's the point to all of this? This is doing nothing. This accomplishes nothing. It doesn't really. The only character dynamic that it has is the only character dynamic that it provides is this idea of this exchange diary that the vice president has with the Rose Bride.
Yeah, every time I hear that, I think of Future Diary. Like, oh, it's the exchange diary.
Yeah, except the problem is that it only matters for this episode, and the entire point of it is to be a butt of a joke that falls flat. And the joke being, it's really just a one-sided exchange diary where the vice president can be like, oh, I love you and I'm gonna beat Utena and get you back, and the Rose Bride is like, okay, I guess I'll just keep writing this exchange diary just because. Utena never told me not to, so I'll keep writing in it. But it's like...
Have you ever just felt like maybe the reason you don't like it is you're just, misogynistic?
No.
I just hate women.
The best the show was the episode for the secretary, the pianist. And where the idea is that he doesn't want to participate in this Rose Bride stuff, but like he used to love playing the piano in part because he played it with his sister, but one time he kind of forces her sister to be in a concert with him, but he gets sick right before it, and then she gets like PTSD or something from it.
Talk about how I just got the Forest Medallion.
No. She gets like PTSD from it, and he's all like, and will never play the piano again, and he's all sad about it. And he's like, God damn, she never played now the piano sounds like dull to me. I don't like this. Fucking Your Lie in April did something similar, but over the course of its entire show, but it did it like a million times better. And then he finds his sister slutting around with the student council president, and as opposed to like getting mad at the student council president for like sullying his sister, like whatever, he's like, you know what, fine, I am going to do this duel for the Rose Bride because she apparently can play the piano, and apparently it sounds like when my sister played it for some reason. And I want that.
By the way, we're gonna...
It's like, do you need to do this duel to get that? It's like... But it's so like, that's the best the show gets. I can get behind it, and it's like, this guy's clearly in a heightened state of emotion, and that's why he feels the need to do this.
The only thing I have an issue with about the show, every time they're about to do a duel, it shows the same music and the same clip of her just walking up the stairs.
Oh my god, it's so obnoxious. My entire gripe with this show can basically be boiled down to the fact that it is extremely self-indulgent. To like the worst possible degree. Because it being self-indulgent doesn't do anything. It just makes the pacing slower and the characters dumber and the motivations nonsensical and nothing happens. It just feels like a massive fucking waste of my time. And the student council people are like, oh my god, we're doing this to bring revolution to the world and blah blah blah, and it's like, what do you mean by this? What is it? Do you people even know what you mean by this? Because I don't think you did. I don't think that they know what they mean by this. Like, there should be at least some level of suspicion as well that they're being manipulated, since they have their meetings when some fuck off random ass person sends them a letter. They're like, oh, guess it's time to have a meeting. And this person who sends them the letter is also like dictating their actions. So surely there has to be a thought running through any given one of their minds that they are being manipulated into having these duels to bring revolution to the world or whatever, and that what they're actually going to do is not, it's either going to happen in a bad way or it's not going to happen at all. But, like, even if they're that dumb, it still confuses me that it doesn't seem like they even know what it means. Like, what does this power of miracles mean? It's so ambiguous, and it just doesn't seem like they know what they're doing.
Honestly,
it just doesn't seem like they know what they're doing.
Part of the appeal for me is it seems like, you know, just a dumb excuse for magical girl bullshit. I don't care. Like, the fights are entertaining. I mean, I hate that it's fucking they're too pussy to kill anyone. So like, oh, it's a fight for the rose. Cut the rose.
If you want magical girl bullshit, you might as well watch Flip Flappers, because even if, as you say, it's not the most original story you've seen, it's more entertaining both visually and in terms of the plot. The character motivations actually are logical. Or like built upon.
But
there's like an actual natural progression of the plot in Flip Flappers. There is nothing. There's no natural progression of the plot here. Things just happen because it's time for things to happen.
But no, the thing about it is, right? Flip Flappers, I like the characters.
Flip Flappers also has themes.
Listen, let me finish my thought.
The theme. Okay, all right.
The issue with Flip Flappers is that it has a very juvenile story, right?
This isn't a juvenile story. As it feels juvenile to me. Way more so than Flip Flappers.
So, fun fact, when this series was going to be ported to the West, it was originally going to be changed to be called Ursula's Kiss, with the main character being named Ursula.
I mean, it's not that bad to rename the main character Ursula, but Ursula's Kiss, like, that's not nearly as relevant of a title.
Yeah.
Revolutionary Girl Utena is actually very, like, I don't know, not obvious, but, like, descriptive. It's extremely descriptive of what the show is. It is Revolutionary Girl Utna, because the rose bride stuff is supposed to bring revolution to the world or something, I guess.
There we go.
Don't get me started about how fucking confusing the treasurer's backstory is.
So the dub is really bad, by the way, and it's not bad because of the performances, but the fact that every female voice actor voices at least 3 to 4 characters.
They just didn't have the people or the budget to hire the people.
I suppose
One of the two.
But when you're watching it, like, sometimes you'll be like, is this other character in the room? Why do I hear... Oh. This character just sounds like the other character. Like, it's really confusing.
Oh man. Like the theme of Utsuno is like it's supposed to feel like some kind of storybook type thing, right? But like I feel like it fails at even that. Not gonna lie.
Yo, Based, look. Oh, it's not the Ocarina, it's the song.
It's the song.
Did I say Based? I meant cringe.
So needless to say, I decided to go through the rest of the episodes in 1.5 times speed because just to hopefully prevent me from thinking about it too hard.
But what about you're gonna miss the magical girl you titties?
I'm not gonna miss the titties, please. Oh my god, when the sword fell from the sky to hit the treasurer's rose, I was like, that wouldn't have just taken the rose off of her body, that also would have sliced her titty.
No, there can be no violence in my animes.
It's just like one of my Japanese animes.
Whatever you mean. I can't go in the Taurus River because I don't have one. There's a grotto or two I could check out. I can go to Lake I think kill 2 Skullfellas. I hate getting fucking skull tokens from Skullfellas. Like a dungeon key would be nice. You know, an item, of course, a bottle. What's your favorite Legend of Zelda boss?
Oh boy. Let's see here. So in Wind Waker, there's that one. There's what's the one after him? I guess the hands and the face. That one's... Nah, that one's kind of annoying. Bird's annoying. And there's... I think, big ghost guy in the Earth Temple. He's pretty cool. Yeah, if you would call him an for the sake, let's try to remember the ones in Twilight Princess, which is gonna be difficult.
Yo, hoggers.
There's some fucking monkey fella. I'm gonna pass on the monkey fella. There's a fish. Actually, I'm just gonna look up Twilight Princess bosses. This will be easier. Okay, let's see. Ook. I like the idea of the King Bulbin and Lord Bulbo, the guy on the bull that like chases you around and you encounter him multiple times.
In what game?
Oh, that's technically a mid-boss. Never fucking mind. I don't really remember Diababa. I don't really remember Fyrus. I do remember Morpheal, and he's interesting. You, like, hookshot onto his eyeball and stab him while in the water.
Yeah. I like that boss, it just felt, like, easy and scripted. Like, I don't feel threatened when I'm fighting.
The one that's scripted is Star-Lord, the big fucking skeleton guy. Because he's the one where the second half of the fight, you're just on the spin top the entire time.
But that gives the rush of adrenaline, so it's not as bad.
And then the first part of the fight, you're just trying to spin towards the center of him while he's just raising armies of zombie mummy things. I don't know, he's neat. It's not particularly crazy. Blizzetta is cool, but not the craziest thing. Army, you have to find the spider guy using the blow device stuff. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword's the one with the blow device.
Yeah.
I actually don't even remember how the spider guy in Twilight Princess is beat. So no on him.
You have to take over the statues.
Yeah, that doesn't... I know that that's the item that you get in that dungeon, but that doesn't actually say anything. That doesn't trigger my memory at all. The Sky Dragon guy is a cool set piece. I don't think he's particularly memorable as a boss, though. The offbeat presentation is everything that I hate about the fucking show. Never mind. Zant. The thing that, Twilight Princess, the bosses that it does freaking excellently are Zant and Ganondorf. It just fucking kills those two. Because Zant is this multi-phase fight that and he's got like his wacky movement, and he's a very offbeat person to fight. And then Ganondorf is multiple phases that each feel epic and interesting in their own right.
Yeah, except the fact that you can beat him with the fishing rod. That's kind of fun.
Well, you can fucking beat the... You could do the, ping pong thing with the fucking bottle in most of the games. So, it's not that... And who's gonna think to use the fishing rod without... when they're just playing the game blind? Turbo jets, yeah, right. So I think actually I'm gonna have to go with Ganondorf and Twilight Princess, and I don't think I'm gonna look through Skyward Sword, but I don't think any of the bosses in Skyward. It's not true. Girahim and Demise a little bit. Demise is more of a cool set piece, I think, than necessarily a fantastic fight. But Girahim is cool.
I do like Demise's final fight.
I really love the set piece. I think the problem with the Girahim and Demise fights is actually the reliance on the Skyward Strike, because that game is so annoying to charge up and use a Skyward Strike in that game. I would be pointing it skyward, and I'd be like, and I'd be like moving it around above my head. It'd be like, all right, where's the finicky position you want me to put it in this time to charge up the Skyward Strike? And then I'd put it there, and then like the slightest movement would take it out of the Skyward Strike charging it, so I'd have to do it again.
Isn't that fixed with the Switch version?
Well, I don't have a Switch, first of all, and second of all, Skyward Sword Switch I don't think is out yet.
Well, no, I'm saying, isn't that issue going to be fixed? Will you replay the game since the motion controls are available?
Well, first of all, I don't have a Switch, but second of all, no, because that's not a priority of mine. Should I get the Switch, it's not a priority of mine to play Skyward Sword. And third of all, Skyward Sword is not that bad of a game, at least not linearly to the same extent that people will make it out to be. But I'm just not interested. Like, when I think about the different things that you do in that game, I think to myself, the second half of the game is actually
Is that a Ruby or Fire?
Hold on, I have to pull up your footage again. That looks like a rupee. No, fire arrows. I think that's fire arrows. But when I think about Skyward Sword, the second half of the game is very interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff that happens, creative design, and some people will make fun of the Silent Realms, but I think they're kind of cool. But the first half of the game is kind of boring. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. The game is like up and down. Sometimes I look at I think about a part of the game and I'll be like, that was pretty cool. And then 5 minutes later I'll be like, yeah, but was it? And then 5 minutes later I'll be like, yeah, it was pretty cool. It's like, I can never decide how good any given part of that game actually is.
Yeah.
It's kind of, it's an enigma of a game. Still, like, but things like Fire Emblem and Mario and Rabbids are what I would be more of a priority for me to play the Switch.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't have enough rubies. Yeah, you are constantly bored of Ocarina of Time, randomizer.
You're constantly what?
Poor.
Yeah. That sounds annoying, to say the least.
Just need sticks to be able to beat the first dungeon.
my god. Imagine rolling 9 die and not a single one of them comes up with 6. It's stupid.
That sounds painful.
It is. That's Blood Bowl in a nutshell, I guess. I remember I watched the first few episodes of Utah. My thought at the time was, I'm gonna give this show a bad review in the podcast, whatever. But I'm gonna say that the reason is like the opposite of my reason that I like Flip Flappers. Because I said that was because that aesthetic uniquely jives with me. And at the time, I thought it was just that Utena's aesthetic uniquely just didn't jive with me. But no, I have actual problems with the show beyond that, clearly.
Utena's, it's pretty good.
It's pretty mediocre at best.
I think you're tripping.
I
think you need some counseling, bro. I think you need some magical girl re-education camp training.
I think Flip Flappers is a better magical girl show than Utena in like every single way.
What is Flip Flappers?
Utena like basically doesn't classify as a magical girl show. Can you even call Utena a magical girl show? I feel like you can't.
Is that bomb bag or is that more rubies?
You sound like you're from the CDI games.
What?
Gotta get some more rubies.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
No. I won't shut the fuck up. My pussy is too tight.
I didn't say that.
I forget where that's fucking from.
Yes, I got the ball. For context, I guess I'll say, Blood Bowl is like fantasy football, but like literally fantasy. As in, you're playing football, but with fantasy creatures. American football. And every single action you do, every single tackle, picking up the ball, performing a pass, yada yada yada, is a dice roll.
So it's like D&D.
I would say not really. It's more of a board game. No, it's more of a board game than D&D though.
That is how 99% of tabletop systems function.
Yes, and it's kind of intentional, but this is structured more like a board game than D&D. Although, actually, no, you're right, because part of the game is customizing
your teams. Like every single when you play matches, if you accomplish tasks with certain players, they can level up and you can give them new skills. Which is also what skills you can choose from is also determined by die roll. But yeah, it is like D&D. I put it that way. I've not played much D&D because the first time I played it, I realized, oh, hold on a second, I don't really like D&D.
I mean, you've been invited to our Genesis game, which is another tabletop RPG.
Yes, and I didn't want to join because, like I said, the first time I played D&D, I realized, wait a second, I don't like D&D.
Genesis is not D&D. You might like it.
D&D-esque. I prefer normal board games to D&D. But like when I think about the way that this game works, because the actual football matches themselves, you're on a grid that represents the field, and it's about moving your players around on the field. And so there's a lot of positioning. Then you like do die rolls to perform actions. So it's also a lot like D&D, yeah. I just never really thought of it that way. It always felt like, because it was just, I don't know, it just struck me as more like a typical board game than a tabletop RPG like D&D. I think it's because of the lack of improvisation. Because a lot of the customizing of your character is done outside of session. In session, it's supposed to be roughly half improv of the normal scenes and half the combat, with mild improv in there, depending on what kind of D&D game you're playing. And because there's no improv, so to speak, in Blood Bowl, it never struck me as like D&D.
I mean, D&D doesn't have improv, it just depends on who's running it. Like, they can use a module where everything is planned out.
Well, yeah, you plan the DM plans the campaign, but the players have the freedom of choice within the campaign. That's part of that's the conceit of D&D. It's not D&D if there's no player freedom. There's no player freedom, you might as well be playing, like, I don't know, some fucking normal ass RPG instead of tabletop one. You got these fucking... This guy is hate halflings.
Oh my god, the beginning of the randomizer is always the slowest, right? Because I gotta find an item to go somewhere. But one of the fun things about randomizers is when you finally have everything you need and you just blitz through and kick ass.
I wouldn't say that's the case for the Wind Waker one. I actually think the Wind Waker one is weirdly well paced. Because it's like when you get any given item, a bunch of locations where you can get more pop up. But it never feels like so many locations pop up and you get items so rapidly that you can just go anywhere. The only exception being the grappling hook, which lets you do you're extremely limited on what you're able to do without the grappling hook at all. So once you get the grappling hook, you can suddenly do like fucking a lot that you couldn't do before. It's all the other items that have relatively balanced amount of locations that they open up. So if you ever playing Wind Waker randomizer, you really feel it when you don't get the grappling hook for the first several hours, because you're like, God damn, I'm running out of places to go constantly. It's like, where do I even fucking go next? I don't want to go to the Savage Labyrinth yet. I haven't gotten the fully upgraded sword and everything. It'll take forever to kill. Oh.
What?
You've got to eat your green. Oh my god! This fucking game. Oh my god! Yeah! Yeah, eat shit. You deserve it. I can't not think about eating my greens when I hear this song. This song that's playing in your game. Have you not heard the PCP rendition of this song where they're just talking about eating your greens? It's sung by best guy ever, the guy who never makes those One Piece podcasts. Come on. Did you just say that this is rape? Like, pardon me?
I now received the pleasure of myself.
What?
You've never seen that?
No?
So, okay, for Code Geass, somebody did a fan sub, but they, all they did was kind of scan the dialogue and auto-generate subtitles. So it wasn't like somebody actually translated it.
Oh, okay. They did the lazy fan sub, I see.
And there's a scene where Suzuko picks up a fish and he's supposed to say, now we can eat. But instead, he says, I will now proceed to pleasure. Oh my god, get over here.
The fish really doesn't want you to pleasure yourself with it. Can I score a touchdown? The age-old question of Blood Bowl. The answer is never yes. It's the secret. The answer is never yes.
Let's see what we're gonna get. Fun song.
We got to meet your dreams. Do this. Okay, good. And then we'll do this. And then just hope that it goes my way. Yes! Haha. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Yeah! Touchdown! Yeah! Rockoff got a touchdown! Exciting. Certainly more exciting than shooting Sculpture was.
Man, that Sculpture could have had the Master Sword. I don't fucking know.
You don't fucking know where it's been.
You don't fucking know its personal history. What if that Sculpella graduated from Harvard, top of his class?
Something about the Navy SEALs. I don't know the full copy pasta. Sorry.
What did you fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated at the top of my class in the U.S. Navy SEALs and have over 300 confirmed kills.
I don't spend that much time on the internet. Sorry to say.
Alright, we got some...
Except I'm not at all. You know, I've not played Ocarina of Time, so I don't think I ever fully appreciated Nafi's voice actually is fucking annoying. And it's not the frequency with which you hear it that's the problem. It's what the voices that they use. It's like whoever thought that was a good idea should be, I don't know, fired, shot, something, I don't know.
Considering that the lead producer of this game is Miyamoto himself, I don't think he can fire himself.
My god, this game, it sucks.
Oh, man.
They say that bombing the hole Volvagia last flew into can be rewarding. Is that supposed to be an item location?
I didn't know you could... see, his boss arena has like 8 lava pits he'll jump in and out of. I've never heard of getting something from bombing one of those.
Oh, that's because usually you take the heart container and you fucking leave. If it doesn't boot you out immediately as it is.
Well, no, because there's a good crystal you want to learn. But like, at the same time, I know for a fact there's not a heart piece in there.
This piece of shit motherfucker. The ball lands next to me. I go to pick it up and I roll snake eyes. And this fucking guy dodges out of my tackle zones and goes extra spaces, which means he has to roll die to move those extra spaces. Manages to roll 2 6s and then fucking picks up the ball while it's in my tackle zone! Ah! This piece of shit ass motherfucker.
I'm gonna save screen warp, and then I'm gonna go into the first dungeon, because if I could find Deku sticks in there, then I could beat the boss.
You pronounce it Deku. I think I deserve to make fun of you for that one. Deku.
No, he is not the My Hero Academia character.
But that's how it's pronounced. Haha, yeah it is. No, never. You got me. You got me. I don't have proof. Except that the fucking wider internet also calls it Deku, and you're just kind of on your own. Believing that it's Miku. I mean, it doesn't help that it's literally spelled the same way that the lead character of My Hero Academia's name is spelled. So, like, you would think that it's pronounced the same?
No.
But unfortunately, unlike other games I know, unlike another game that I know perhaps too well, it's not like I have any reference, no voice acting or anything to base it off of.
So I don't think I can actually leave this room. I don't think I can actually fight any of the enemies. One enemy requires a sword or
Piki Piku. Boku no Pico. I've never watched Boku no Pico. Deliberately. I should say.
judge you very harshly if you did.
I just say that because, you know, it's Boku no Pico is like a meme in the anime community. It's like, you know, this atrocious anime about little boys having sex. It's atrocious hentai. It's like, oh, what's your first anime? Boku no Pico. What's an anime you recommend? Boku no Pico. You should go watch it. Like that's the joke.
Yeah.
But thankfully, I'm not sure how, but the first mention I heard of Boku no Pico,
Choose base.
I'm not sure what it was that told me this, but the first mention that I heard of Boku no Pico did either say that it was a joke or specify that it was about little gay
I
boys
want you to know,
having sex.
we
So-
had a single viewer join right when you started talking about Boku no Pico, and they just left.
Well, I'm not sure the reason they left was necessarily Boku no Pico. Though maybe it was. It's entirely possible. They should have joined when I was ranting about Revolutionary Girl Utano. It was more entertaining.
Yeah.
But they can just join in tonight. My full, unabridged, unfiltered, unedited comments about that shit show that everybody seems to think is good.
God, this is gonna be the exact opposite of Flip Flappers, because I was the one going hard on Flip Flappers.
Yeah, but at least you're not like alone in that sentiment. Like the community doesn't think that it's a particularly good or interesting show. Like I believe on my anime list, it's only like a 7.5 or something, if that. Closer to 7. But no, I'm gonna go look up the score for Revolutionary Girl Utano right now. Oh, here it is. 1997. Yeah, it's fucking 8.2. Which is really fucking high for this website.
I don't know. I think you're just letting your fragile man ego
Or maybe not really high, but pretty high. 308. I'm not letting my What does this have to do with my ego?
Fragile male ego.
What? Yeah, what does this have to do with my ego? Yes, a 7.67
Oh.
as compared to an 8.2.
I got fire
As-
arrows. I don't
That's
know.
quite the difference.
Alright, so this was worth it. Let's go over here. Okay, so what's based about this is there's actually a guaranteed way to get the acoustics here.
Well, that's interesting because now I'm looking at reviews on my anime list for Flip Flappers to see what people who rated it somewhat poorly had to say about it. And this one person is like, you could see that you could tell that there was this mad dash scramble to wrap up everything by the end of the first season. And I'm thinking to myself, pardon? It stretched itself to get through the first season. It was too long, if anything. But, you know. Had a bunch of ideas. Not all of them went places. But it's good. There's some unresolved plot threads. But it was... I liked it. Clearly I liked it. Evidently. There's no doubt of that.
Bombs take so much longer to explode, and I wonder if that was on purpose.
Why would it be on purpose?
People complain that the bombs explode quickly in the original Ocarina of Time.
Why is that a problem? Who complains about bombs exploding too quickly?
Some speedrunners do because it makes bombs fun. But I don't think
Well-
of any casual players that would complain.
Exactly. Like, come on. Feels like you don't want your time wasted by bombs taking longer to explode. Like, get real.
Unless I do.
Shut up. You don't count. Nobody cares about what you have to say, Reborn.
Oh no, man.
Come on, man. We gotta do this to me, man.
This is cyberbullying, man.
Come on, man. Oh, man.
Cortana. Fuck!
Oh, yeah. How about that, Halo Infinite stuff? Do you care about that stuff? Because I don't. I was about to say, I don't care about it, that's for sure. Yeah, Bob Tomato deserves to be injured. Eat shit, Bob Tomato.
Well, here's the thing about Halo, right? Halo 2 and 3, amazing on Xbox Live. You know, those are the lobbies where you really learn those new slurs. But Modern Warfare 2 just...
That's how you know the quality of the game, is if you learn racial slurs by playing the online multiplayer.
Something wrong with what I said?
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
Factually incorrect about what I said.
Maybe a little bit. Mother cock.
God, can I walk across the tightrope? Apparently not.
We'll walk across your tightrope. A wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Fuck up. How dare you stand where he stood and make those jokes? Those are Marin exclusive jokes, buddy.
I mean, he is the one who recommended Revolutionary Girl It's Not, and that show is certainly more gay than anything I've watched. So, oh, it is more gay than Flip Flappers,
Oh.
which is weird, considering the fact that Flip Flappers has explicitly gay characters and has some gay theming. You would think that it would be less gay, or you would think that it would be more gay than a show that isn't about gay people. But it somehow manages to be more gay. Everything about the framing of the show just screams gay. I'm telling you. Or the presentation of it. Everything about the presentation of the show screams gay.
Here's the thing, right? When I see flip-floppers, I see, a stereotypical story about where the mom's the villain, like almost every gay lesbian story, right?
Hey.
I see Tenna, and I just don't see that same issue. Its story is retarded and convenient, I'll give you that, but it at least is original.
I still disagree with your, like, how do I put it? Your idea, your framing of the mom being the villain, because ultimately she's really kind of not. Like, sure, she ends up being the person they fight at the end, but she's not the bad guy per se. The bad guy is...
Damn it, every fucking time I fall.
The bad people are the cult who were obsessed with the pure illusion. They instigated the mother's worst overprotective instincts. They caused those to go into overdrive, so to speak.
Oh my god, I actually made it.
Yeah, now Milo Clubfoot is injured. Eat shit. He's got a strained groin. He's gonna miss next game.
This was most definitely not worth it, I don't think. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, there we go. I had to restart. I was scave scumming the bomb.
I'm just gonna reset the game real quick. Don't mind me.
Just gonna...
I did something wrong. Just don't mind me. I'm just gonna reset the game.
God,
Oh, now Largo Potato.
I don't think this game would be anywhere near as good if it wasn't for the sound.
I mean, that's kind of the thing that made it so nostalgic for people, if we're being realistic here. The soundtrack, I wouldn't say that the soundtrack is necessarily particularly good, but it is extremely catchy and memorable.
Yeah.
This tree is about to eat a fucking lizard. Oh no! Why? I got overzealous. I thought I was gonna make a tree eat shit, but I was the one who ate shit instead. We all remember the several. We all remember the 30-minute long, basically takedown that Egoraptor did of this game with sequelitis, right? Like,
Ah man, you know what's funny? I remember
Yeah.
when that video came out, and I only remember I only think about this because you mentioned it's 30 minutes. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, that's way too long for a YouTube video. No one will ever watch a YouTube video past 5 minutes."
now we have hour and a half, 2 hour long video essays all over the platform.
Yes.
That, you know, I've been watching, as you might remember, I've been watching ones by H Bomber Guy recently. They're pretty good. Let's see. I'm up to episode 4. Ruby. Cause you remember I mentioned that I was doing the thing. I was rewriting dialogue and shit, which is kind of annoying, and especially in certain specific cases. But yeah, it's a show, all right. It's a show. Oh my god.
So what I'm doing here is I'm going to go into the basement, right? Because I should be able to kill the boss with what I have, like even if I have to use bomb shoes.
Oh, I have to force this guy out of bounds, which means the ball is going to... No, I'm not going to be able to score a touchdown! This game. Unless I get really lucky. So far, it's not looking like I'll get really lucky. Oh my god. I didn't get lucky. This game sucks. I just want to kill a bunch of halflings, but I can't even do that.
Just want to commit racial genocide.
Yes, I do. The Blood Bowl makes me want to commit racial genocide, yes. Specifically against halflings and elves. Oh my god, I rerolled a 1 into a 2? That's bullshit.
1, 2, 3.
This game's the worst. Make my orc more agile. Honestly, though, that is the kind of mood that this game puts you in. This is racial genocide. Whether or not you actually want to commit it, that's how you feel by the end of any given match. Like you want to commit it. Worst is when any one of your players dies. So you're like, damn. That guy costs money. And I put time and effort into him. Now he's fucking dead. What are you doing right now in that randomizer?
Well, you see, I just listened to 4 and no way to kill all these
Do you still not have a sword?
No.
Hashtag first world problems. Assassin? It's like an actual player that's really? I can just walk up and stab you? Pointy objects should not be allowed on the football pitch. Just throwing that out there. You guys should get a penalty. You should get booted off the field. That's okay. I'll just injure him off the field instead.
Yeah, I'm very ill-equipped for this.
As if that wasn't obvious by the one heart that you have.
The second I get some nuts and some sticks, I could 100% death.
This game hates me. Uh, and from this game forward, actually from Link to the Past forward, Nintendo could never divorce themselves from the soundtrack whenever they made a Zelda game.
Yeah.
Or else everybody would shoot them. Oh yeah, that Nintendo E3. We got a Monkey Ball game! We got a Monkey Ball game, boys! It's a victory! Victory screech for Monkey Ball.
You said you got some monkey. I didn't know they had a monkey ball. Is that a
Yeah, it's if I remember correctly, it's a compilation game of all of the good previous games. So it's got the stages from Monkey Ball 1, 2, and Deluxe, or really, it's just got the stages from Deluxe since that has the ones from 1 and 2. It's got stuff from Banana Blitz, although how they plan to do it without jumping, I don't know, since that's kind of a fucking part of the game. I forget. Again, I don't have a Switch, so I don't know if they put the jumping mechanic from Banana Blitz into the deluxe version of that game that they released. But, you know, it's Monkey Ball. It's good. That's my point. That's all I have to say. As long as it's not a stupid Monkey Ball game, which they have released stupid Monkey Ball games, and they deserve to be made fun of for it. But it should be good. Monkey Ball doesn't deserve to die. My pocket just vibrated. It's my phone not with me. That's just an email from my fucking school.
Oh man, I should be doing schoolwork right now. But instead I was like, man, you know what's fun?
You take summer classes? You.
No, I do online school.
Yes, so yes, that doesn't change my point.
No, what it is it's competency based. So like, there is no teacher, you just read textbook and take the quiz.
That sounds like online class regardless. Like that doesn't sound any different.
Well, no, it's different because you pace yourself, which means that if you wanted to speedrun getting your degree, you could speedrun getting a degree.
It's only mildly different from online classes. Which all I'm really doing when I say that is I'm just making fun of online classes.
Yeah.
They incentivized not paying attention to lectures and stuff. And just reading the textbook to get the information, which made actually learning more difficult. It was also hypocritical for me to say something taking summer classes, because I actually did sign up for one. But it was on a whim, and it shouldn't be a difficult class, because it's supposedly an entry-level
I
course,
just got the bomb bag.
according to the way my university
Yo,
structures things.
this is based.
I'll take your word for it.
No, it's the bomb bag. That's like a million texts.
Oh, this game. Yeah, and I'll take your word for it because I don't know Wind Waker. Or I don't know Ocarina of Time.
No, you said it. You don't know Wind Waker. I get it.
I know Wind Waker very well.
Do you?
It's Ocarina of Time the fact that I don't need to use a tracker for Wind Waker is it indicates how much knowledge I have. Much knowledge. Well, I'm not saying that you need a tracker for Ocarina of Time. I'm just saying that I don't need a tracker for Wind Waker. This fucking game! God! Wolfo makes me so mad sometimes.
So mad.
So mad.
Sound like you're trying to do an Aaron Hansen.
Am I?
Yes.
I just did a frustrated voice. Is apparently my frustrated voice sounds like Aaron Hansen.
So now you might be saying, hey Rain, why are you pushing the statue over for no reason? And it's not for no reason. There's a single check over here that you're supposed to come back with for boat with hookshot, but you can do it as child by lugging the statue all the way over here.
Lug your statue around. That's not shit. I've got the ball. These elves are not shit.
Oh, but no, when you were talking about both people earlier, I almost made the joke. Yeah, it's almost like the target audience is Yandere love.
Oh, shots fired. See, my joke is it's almost like Shredda is turning live Shredda is turning into the gay show where we talk about gay things all the time. Flip Flappers, Gankutsuo, apparently now Boku no Pico, Revolutionary Girl Utsuna. We only talk about gay things here.
Can you not get on top of the statue in the 3DS version?
What, can I not talk about gay things? I'm not sure. I've never tried to deliberately avoiding gay topics.
I mean, you just need to
I've also never talked about so many gay things before. I started doing this.
Listen, you also talked about this
I can't deny that. It is very straight. Especially if you read the visual novel, apparently.
Alright, let's talk about a certain scenario that happened in Steins Gate, and let me ask what you would do if it happened to you, okay?
Okay.
You're attracted to a girl. You look over her shoulder one day and notice she's shitposting on A.
Okay.
What was your reaction?
I would be like, why the fuck are you using 4chan? Oh, I would say 4chan quizzically with a mixture of confusion and disgust on my face, and then walk away. If not, hear her out before removing myself, because I don't give a shit about 4chan. and I think it is actively a detriment to the ability to socialize. So why do you ask about this situation?
Oh, because a lot of people say they would never date somebody like
I wouldn't not date someone that uses 4chan. Like, that's not a. Why would that be a deal breaker?
because there are a lot of mentally unstable people that use it.
Yes, there are a lot of mentally unstable people that use 4chan, but that doesn't mean that there aren't mentally stable people that use it, and that doesn't mean that the person suddenly becomes unattractive just because they use 4chan. Like, it's just a part of their it's just a part of their person. There's no real reason for me to care that much.
I see. I diagnose you with the gay.
I wouldn't expect anything else, honestly. It's like you don't have to like everything about a person to go out with them. I feel like this is some kind of misconception that people have. If you ask me, the ideal person to go out with is not the ideal that you have in your head. It's it's derivative. It's slightly off from the ideal you have in your head. It's not precisely what you want. If a person is exactly what you want, isn't that boring? That sounds boring to me.
I'm sorry, I'm too frustrated with the fact that my shield is gone, and I've literally gotten all the chests, so I have to find a store that sells it, or I'm just shit out of luck.
Just don't use a shield. Who fucking uses a shield? I never use a shield. Shields are for scrubs. Oh, piece of ass! Ideal, that's the word I was looking for, adjacent. Is the ideal person to go out with is your ideal adjacent.
What happens if I disagree and do not elaborate?
Okay.
No,
Nothing happens.
You don't get. You've seen the meme where it shows the chat guy and it says shows conversations, disagrees, refuse to elaborate.
No.
Oh.
It's...
Well, I've got the bow.
This game. This game. This game.
1, 2, 3, 4. I play with 1. Yeah, I feel like this is a baby seed. I'll just, if I get hammer anytime soon, then in hookshot.
Pizza, pasta, put it in a box. sick of hearing about halflings and hot dinners.
There we go.
All right, I have a 58% chance to foul a person, but I could get sent off the field for it. Do I do it? Foul meaning I injure them.
Yeah.
All right, I can go for it. Eat it, elf man. I hope I don't get. Okay, I didn't get sent off the field, but I also failed to injure them, which is sad. But at least I didn't get sent off the field.
Yeah.
It would have been pretty bad if I got sent off the field. The person I did the fouling with is my ball carrier, and I only have one of him.
I see. Yeah. By the way, just for the record, I'm playing as no logic, so this might be impossible. But judging by
As
the
you
fact
have
that
before.
judging by the fact that it already feels like a baby seed, I'm guessing this isn't the case.
What do you mean, baby seed?
Well, I don't have fucking shield. Like, I'm getting everything too easy. Like, I already got the bow, I already got bombs, I already got one of the strength upgrades, I already got fucking one of the medals.
Okay,
Like, you see what I mean?
I do.
And I got mirror shield, okay. One of the two checks that could make this impossible.
up the ball, pick up the ball. Can I actually pick up the ball? No, I cannot apparently pick up the ball. Why does this game hate me so much? Why does this game suck?
That's a good question.
Swear, it feels like the AI always just gets luckier than you.
Welcome to video games.
I know. Well, in a lot of video games, the AI literally cheats to be on a reasonable playing field with you.
Yeah,
In this game, it doesn't seem like they cheat. It just seems like they get better luck than you, since everything is a die roll. It doesn't feel like they're luck. It doesn't feel like the die rolls are unbalanced in their favor. Just that. It's just that you feel everything that goes wrong and everything that goes right for them a lot more than what goes right for you and wrong for them.
that's a game that really makes you feel like Batman.
Like Batman? Why Batman?
The fucking joke where it's like all video game reviewers fucking say the same thing.
Is it like the Spider-Man review? It makes you feel like Spider-Man, therefore
no,
a good
Video
game.
Game Donkey was making, because every Arkham game that came out all had the same review, so it was even more egregious, and they were all like, it really makes you feel like Batman, and that line was just copy-pasted for everybody.
Well then. This game makes me feel like committing racial genocide, as we've established earlier. Especially against these elves. Fuck the elves. Also hope I never have to play dwarves. I have a dwarf team, and I like playing as the dwarf team, which means I'm gonna fucking hate playing against a dwarf team.
Yeah.
I want my players to get a little bit better before I have to deal with dwarves. Unfortunately, I have to actually injure people in order to make my players get better. And I'm just not rolling well enough to injure people.
Good.
Yeah, I do need to get good, apparently. Miserable. Why I should play more halfling teams, because the halflings are easy to injure. I just wasn't having a particularly good time in that particular halfling match. They were being really mean to me.
Yeah.
They kept getting in my way, and they weren't getting injured quite as often as I would have liked them to.
Or just... what's the best way to approach this?
Don't ask me. I don't play Ocarina of Time.
And hell yeah, did it.
I did it. Do you think I've gone too far? I did it. Guilty as charged. Proof that I don't only like Toho music right there.
And
I
all
was,
that work.
because I was singing a song by Dave Matthews Band. Stereotypers blown the fuck out. You can't judge me. I don't only listen to one kind of music.
I need more bombs in order to do anything.
God, Arta is such a great singer. Just fucking killing it. Even though I'm pretty sure my mic didn't pick up like half the noises I was
Look
making.
at this goofy motherfucker.
It's pretty fucking goofy.
Look at him, fucking.
When I hear someone say that, I don't think to I think to myself, this probably isn't going to be as funny as they say it is. But it was, you got me. I think that's pretty funny.
He's having some knee slapping action.
Yeah. Touchdown! Fucking finally, touchdown! Woo! Since we're running out of shit to say, I gotta ask Reborn, do you have any extended thoughts on the plot of Trails in the Sky?
Not really.
Nothing at all.
No. I mean, it's just a standard RPG. I don't see it as anything special, you know? It's just like Earthbound.
I mean, to be fair, it's not really anything special yet. But I will say, you are wrong about most of your predictions. Not all of them, most of them.
So, the military guy really
And-
is the villain.
And even that which you are right about, it's not you. The exciting part obviously isn't the predictability of it. It's the details of why you are right.
Yeah.
If you understand what I mean by that.
I guess.
It's like if you predict the villain right, the thing that's cool isn't that you got the thing that's cool is not the villain itself, because obviously the villain was predictable. It's the stuff surrounding the villain that's cool. What their actual plan is, what their motivations are. That stuff. That's the stuff that's cool.
I suppose.
I can't stop thinking about eating my greens. I'm sick of hearing that ranch song. Make it stop. Gotta be shitting me. This game better hope it's immune to explosives, because I kind of want to blow it up right now.
Alright, so we're gonna beat the first and second dungeons back to back. Just because we can.
That right. Yeah, when I do the Wind Waker randomizer, my approach is typically to do the dungeons last. But I think that's because I put on key lunacy, and or rather, keys are a part of the randomization pools. I add that option, and also there was another reason in my mind, but and because I have so many randomization options checked off. So as it turns out, you don't really think about it when you play Wind Waker normally, but the dungeons are really inconvenient to get to. The most egregious example. The most egregious examples being Dragon Roost and Forest Haven. Dragon Roost, you have to go to the island. You have to scale up to where the Rito live. You have to go inside, you have to enter a loading zone, and you have to traverse some water and lava pits and whatever, and then finally you're in the cavern. It's even worse with Forest Haven, because you have to do like this whole walk lead up into where the Great Deku Tree is, and then you have to scale up the Great Deku Tree, and then you have to float across a bunch of stuff using your Deku Leaf. It's actually really annoying and inconvenient to get to Forest Haven. So I would be really annoyed if I had to go back and forth between that and elsewhere.
I have an issue.
Oh yeah? So
Might be
still don't
solved.
have... Oh, congratulations. Sucks to suck. Time to reset the game again.
No, hold on. I'm gonna try one thing, and then I have to find where I can buy a shield. Yeah, no, I can't do anything. I have to save, or I guess I'm beating King Dodongo's cavern.
Gonna bomb some Dodongos.
Yeah. I'm gonna go mine at night.
Oh jeez, 33% dodge. I don't like that. So I don't really like 67% dodge. Look at this dice. Oh god. This game really sucks. Sucks.
So most of the casual playthroughs of this randomizer that I've seen, it usually takes them about 6 hours. How do you feel about that? Do you think we're on pace to beat 6 hours?
I mean, I have no frame of reference, but I'm gonna go on a limb and say no.
What makes you say that in
Because you're probably not a particularly fast player, first of all. And second of all, I don't know, I would assume that your luck has not been particularly good. Although, I could be wrong on that, because maybe your luck has been pretty good.
Yeah, my luck has been really good.
But your luck can turn at any moment as well as randomizers. So
I'm gonna beat King Dodongo. I'm gonna do the rest of the mountain trail.
I'm gonna bomb some Dodongos.
I'm gonna show the viewers why this game is based and not pilled, like Ego Raptor likes to say it is.
Well, this is also the 3D version, so they might have made a bunch of improvements. Although his biggest problem was waiting in the fights, just waiting.
I mean, every 3D Zelda has that problem.
Well,
most of the things they fixed was they just took out all the fun speedrun bugs and glitches.
it's actually not particularly a problem in Wind Waker, but it kind of is. Dark Nuts, although it's a problem with Dark Nuts, at first, I think it's really cool that you have to do the timed attack to take off their armor, and then you can go to ham on them. But the real problem in Wind Waker is that the enemies have too many iframes. You'll knock them over, and then they'll get back up, but you still can't hit them for like at least half a second after they stood up.
Yeah,
It's really hard to be able to tell when you're able to actually hit them.
I remember really disliking the combat. Like, I love Wind Waker, don't get me wrong, but the combat, because of those iframes, it was just annoying.
It's actually really fun to swing your sword and hit things, and it is exciting combat. The problem is just that the enemies have too many iframes.
Oh, fucking shit. And you see, this is where Evil Word says the classic gamer words, fuck.
What about the other gamer word? You know the one.
Unfortunately, I do not. Gamer words are not a part of my vocabulary.
It sounds like you're just not a real gamer then.
God, I hate the waiting in this game. This is a good...
You know, sorry, what was that? What was that about the game being
But the best 3D Zelda is probably Ocarina of Time.
I'm under the impression that it is Majora's Mask. Although I haven't played that one either, so.
Okay, so like, I don't usually relate Majora's Mask with the other 3D Zeldas for the simple fact that it's just so different.
But it's still a 3D Zelda. It works. The plot, the themes of Majora's Mask, the tone of it may be radically different.
Well, no,
but it still functions like one.
No, because the gameplay loop is also different.
But it's also like the same.
No. Okay, so the game, like Ocarina of Time, the gameplay loop, you go to the dungeon, you get an item, you beat the boss, you keep doing that until you fight the final boss. Okay, Majora's Mask says, fuck you. You wanna beat a dungeon? Do some fucking side quests first. You rewind time? Great, now do those fucking side quests again. Get to know the people. God.
But it's the time loop is a construct that functions the same way that how in other Zelda games it's get an item, go to the dungeon, get an item in the dungeon. The time loop serves the same purpose. It's still a means of you getting items to go to dungeons, to get items in those dungeons, to beat those dungeons. Just reroll 5 out. Do that. God, I got like no star player points in that match. Fucking useless.
So
This game's
far,
got
I have not got the only song that's actually required to beat the game. Well,
This game's gotta stop giving MVP to players who've already leveled up, I swear.
So, okay, Nocturne of Shadow is a song. You don't technically need it, but if you don't get the song to work, you have to do a bomb hover that's really high. The thing about bomb hovers, though, is they don't really work in the 3DS remake of this game. I mean, they do, but
Yes,
they
it
don't. They're
sucks to
different.
suck.
Yeah.
Sucks to suck. Hot. Be a loser. Play the original 64 version that's more glitchy. Ha.
Well, see, that's a retarded argument because the fucking original is glitchy.
Yes, I was deliberately being retarded. more glitches in games is, you know, typically a bad thing. More glitches you have, the more likely it is that the normal consumer will not be able to play the game properly. Will encounter problems in their normal gameplay experience.
Why?
People like speedrunners may take advantage of. Yeah, you've frozen.
on.
The game's frozen, isn't it?
How much progress did I just lose?
Cock-eerie forest.
Oh my god, I don't...
Eat cock.
I don't exactly remember if it was worth backtracking for those items. But I did backtrack for it. We'll just assume it's enough.
Did you get anything important?
I know I got Serenade of Water, but I don't think I got anything else to record it.
I mean, I certainly wasn't paying attention.
Pay attention, retard.
I'm sorry. Jeez. It's almost like I'm not the one playing the game. What else am I supposed to do? Twiddle my thumbs?
We could talk about how you're planning on streaming a Wind Waker randomizer.
Sure, I'll do it. Fine. I'll do a Wind Waker marathon stream at some point, sure. It'll be like around 10 hours long, probably. To finish the entire thing. That seems to be typically how long it takes me. I don't feel like doing it in 2 parts. If you do a randomizer in 2 parts, you forget where you have and haven't checked. That's not good. So why do you just always blow yourself up along with the bomb?
Oh, because I don't have another way of doing things.
What you mean? You just
I
throw
don't
the
have a
bomb.
sword, and also when you throw
Well, I mean, just throw the bomb. Well, get good.
I already need more bombs.
Like that's not even the game's problem. That's your problem that you can't throw the bomb. Or that you specifically don't know how to time bomb throws.
I got a bottle which is base because that opens up 9 checks.
But I'll leave it to you to decide when I do a Wind Waker marathon stream, because I still don't feel like streaming by myself.
When would you want to do it? I mean, I could be there for the whole stream.
Literally whenever.
Right now.
Not right now though, because I still at some point will have to watch over 10 episodes of Utena and mow my lawn. So probably more like this weekend.
I'll be working this weekend.
That's right, you work on weekends. You know, I only say this weekend just because tomorrow we're supposed to do Utena and Thursday we're supposed to do that's what I meant. Tonight we're supposed to do Utena and Thursday, tomorrow, we're supposed to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Supposedly. So that's the only reason why I said this weekend, but no.
Tonight we're gonna transition from Utena into Cruelty Squad because the 1.0 just released, so there's a lot of hype around it.
Is Cruelty Squad the one? No, it's not the indie game that you played the other day. Oh, it is? Yeah, that game fucking sucked.
It's okay.
I could tell without playing it. The visuals were ugly, vomit mess, and there's no actual direction as to what you're supposed to do. There's no meaning to anything that you're doing. And the shoot itself doesn't look particularly fun. Like, it doesn't seem like there's any real adrenaline rush that you get from shoot, unlike other shoot games. I could be wrong on that one because I haven't played it, but the other stuff still stands. It looks like a vomit mess.
I mean, it's a quirky,
interesting, very, very loose term there.
Ocarina of Time.
All I'm saying is that I will continue to make fun of the game. Should you play it again? But it is what it is. I am evidently I'm the most straightforward and least shitposty of the people that do these streams.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I should be able to beat this scene in 4.5, maybe 5 hours.
I was about to think to myself, what? There's some like show or something I watched recently in which I had a problem with the physics of it. And I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But I can't remember what.
Was it Batman?
No, it wasn't Batman though. But I believe it had something to do with temperature or something, because you going to that cave in the middle of the volcano, the temperature of it wasn't going to set you on fire unlike the rest of the volcano. That's what reminded me of it. But that's actually somewhat reasonable. I can believe that there is some sort of cave structure within a very hot area that is insulated from the heat. It's possible. but so I don't know what I'm thinking of.
So in this game, right?
Okay.
There are 9 hidden gold skull towers.
I thought there was 99.
There's 100, but 9 of those are hidden inside thieves, and you have to know to grab bugs and then put bugs to fall in and dig the skull tower.
It sounds absolutely retarded. At least in Twilight Princess, where there's like the bug lady, and there's some bug related stuff or something. At least in that game, it's not esoteric what you have to do. Twilight Princess has a lot of bugs in it, now that I think about it. There's entire segments of the game dedicated to you murdering a bunch of bugs to clear out Twilight.
Yeah.
Twilight bugs. Don't know why they're Twilight bugs. Don't know why they're bugs, but they are. And one of them turns into like a fucking boss battle or something.
Yeah, Twilight Princess has some pretty weird shit.
Twilight Princess is pretty weird. I think it and Majora's Mask are certainly tonally the outliers of the series.
Yeah.
But I think in both cases in a really good way. Granted, Majora's Mask is supposedly a lot better of a game, like for gameplay reasons it's better.
Yeah, you would
But I do really like the tone and the themes that Twilight Princess explores.
I think you would probably Majora's Mask.
Yeah, it's too bad I never owned an N64. So
Alright, so there's an egg. I don't need that now. But no, the reason why I said you would enjoy Majora's Mask, either the 3DS remake or the original, both are okay. The 3DS remake does have some ass boss decisions though. But it's all about the side quests. Like, you could talk to every character at different points, different dungeons are cleared, and they all have their own dialogue. It's kind of the same thing that you praise Trails.
yes, yeah, I was about to say that is evidently something I enjoy, since I will spend way too much time in, say, Trails of Azure, going around the city talking to people, going around Crossbell and talking to people because they do shit.
Yeah, so you would probably really enjoy Majora's Mask.
I like talking to Mei Ling and Roy, the adventures of the guy who doesn't know how to get a job, and the girl who, and his sister, just wants to play with him because she's fucking like 4.
Yeah.
But in the case of Majora's Mask, it does seem a little bit less interesting, just because since you're playing over the 3-day cycle, there's not as much variation in what they say as there would be, say, in a Trails game. Like, sure, you have those 3 days in which you talk to them, but going back in time, they're just going to repeat those 3 things.
So some characters,
With the exception of when you do side quests for them.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say the side quests are pretty interconnected and involve like a lot of the people in town. Some of them, so you can get different dialogue depending on what stage of the side quest, or if you're doing 2 of the side quests that involve the same person, you get different dialogue. There's just a lot of different dialogue between the characters.
But the dialogue would change when you're doing the side quest, and then maybe they would get a new line after the side quest, but I don't see it, personally, I don't necessarily see it being like after I finish a side quest in, say, Trails, I don't go and talk to the person again for different dialogue, because like all they're going to say is just a repeat of what they said at the end of the quest,
Oh, no.
with maybe different phrasing.
All I'm saying is playing
So-
with this mask. Anyway.
Yeah, yes, I get it. It's apparently pretty good. If you, even if the visuals are dated, to say the least.
Yeah.
And 64 visuals did not age well, man. There just wasn't enough. Neither did like PS1 or PS2 visuals age that well either. So, you know.
Let's talk to this magic team.
It really makes me think about just how excellent of an aesthetic design GameCube games often had. That most, if not all of them, just their visuals aged extremely well. They still looked great. They had incredible design sense to be able to last so long and still look great.
Well, a lot of the reason is GameCube had a lot of cell shading. But
Yeah.
I guess then again, Metroid Prime is cell shading.
And even shit like SSX Tricky still looks good.
Wait,
It's not particularly high resolution because the GameCube wasn't, but like it looks good still. At least I don't think that was cell shaded. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't scream cell shaded to me when I look at it. So. One thing that didn't age well though is the first Pikmin game. The visuals in that game, they look pretty ugly. Not gonna lie. Pikmin 2 did a lot to fix the visual design of Pikmin 1, but even Pikmin 2 looks very good, but even the environment, you can see places where it's like, that texture doesn't look all that detailed.
Yeah.
It's pretty ass looking texture right there. Still, Pikmin 2 is one of my favorite games. So.
There's 2 checks at the end of this video, but it might mean sacrificing the chicken and having to build it back up.
Are we going to watch King Zora scoot to the side for 5 minutes?
I believe I turned that off.
Oh, you're missing the best part of the game. I'd love to sit here and sip my root beer and watch King Zora just scoot himself over to the side. Got bombs. So, how do you feel about Tekken? The Tekken character, Kazuya. He's the new Smash character. That's what I mean.
What is Tekken?
Are you fucking with me?
What are you talking about? You being a Loving
Tekken is
Tekken these nuts. No, I'm sorry. Tekken, the Tekken 101, the YouTuber.
Tekken 101. No, Tekken, I think the first fighting game series, no, that might have been Virtua Fighter, but it used a 3D environment,
Yeah.
and its, I think, main character is Kazuya, so now he's the new Smash Fighter.
Honestly, if they're gonna add, they got like, they got a Street Fighter character, they've got a Street Fighter character.
They got a Tekken character now, too,
Yeah, the only character
and Street Fighter.
Yeah, the only character they need to complete the 80s arcade scene is a Mortal Kombat fighter.
That's true. It would probably be either Scorpion or Sub-Zero, right?
Or
Nah, I'm pretty sure Scorpion and Sub-Zero are more readily recognized by people. The only problem is that kind of the entire conceit of Mortal Kombat is its violence. So if you strip that away, since it obviously would be in Smash Brothers, I don't know, it might feel a little weird.
Oh, we had somebody named FBI comment. They said FBI face and FBI.
Well, I mean, we did talk about Boku no Pico earlier, or rather I did.
That was
so.
way earlier, like an hour.
Yeah, I mean, what, you think the FBI can get here in an instant? It does take time to get places. The FBI can't just teleport to your location. Unless the government's keeping some fucking secrets, man. I mean, science itself, people have access to new science as it comes out, new theories and new research papers or whatever. But it's just the applications of them, the engineering side of it, that the government might be keeping, you know, like, secret tech.
Oh, you should not use the touch over the skip playing. Ooh, okay.
Maybe you just had the wrong angle.
No, it acted way different.
Right now, the only viewers we get are those who show up for a moment just to say a bit, so that the types of people who go through streams with no viewers and click on all of them to copy paste a line and then move on.
Yeah.
Oh boy. The road to being a content creator is long and arduous.
No, it's just homosexual. Grotto section check. I could go back to the King Dodongo's Gabber and I could... Actually, let me go ahead and do that.
Auto my grotto. I have a lot of bravado.
Before I start looking for...
Oh my god! You just made it so I could... The game was like so much larger than it had been. Right now the resolution of the game is somewhat small, and for a moment, it actually took up my entire screen. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. But now it's back to normal.
Where did I get the bottle again?
Who knows?
Whatever.
Man, it's not just Blood Bowl that hates me in terms of my luck. It's also Gacha that hates me. Been having shit lately. Yeah. This Gacha just refuses to give me the characters I want. It's really annoying.
I've got some nuts. How totally useful.
All up on these nuts.
I also do have to say, I've been doing child for the past 2.5 hours, but I could go adult at any time. It's just like,
Did you get the ocarina?
no, there's an option in the randomizer to keep the door time open. Because if you keep it closed, you have to beat the first free dungeon and get ocarina. Which is almost impossible for the logic like 99% of seeds will just fail.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I usually don't like doing that until I've exhausted all my checks, and there's still a lot.
Yeah, you can do that. Door time is probably somewhat out of the way.
No, it's not.
Honestly, whenever I start hearing the music from the game, all I can think to myself is, please shut the fuck up. Just because, like, you can't be divorced from these songs. You've heard, you hear them so much throughout your life as a gamer. As a gamer. That you just can't not hear them. It's gotten to the point that they're just more annoying than they are fun to listen to. Give me some more sophisticated fight. I love that fucking song.
I think I have to reset this motherfucker right here.
That. Oh, I thought it doesn't damage you. That's lame.
I have double defense on.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no wonder you can just blow yourself up all the time. As well, I forgot that you had double defense.
Oh, I already got the
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's your favorite item?
I like the movement options of the double claw shot. I think Skyward Sword has a lot of very unique items. Not all of them are necessarily great. We're gonna choose Spinny Top, which is completely useless out of specific situations. Like it actively slows you down instead of speeding you up. You would think that the Spinny Top would at least serve as a quicker method of movement outside of its usable situations, out of its use cases, but it's just it makes you slower of all things. But double claw shot is fun, and it gives unique movement puzzles and options not previously present in Zelda games. I gotta go back to struggling to remember what's in Twilight Princess. Wait, the Spinny Top is in Twilight Princess, not Skyward Sword. Fuck.
Yeah.
The blowpipe that's in Skyward Sword is fucking useless.
No, it's base.
So my point still stands.
No, fucking no. Vacuum is base.
Yeah, it can do the big suck, which is really good for your penis.
No. Specifically, alright? Like, think about this for a second, okay? It allows you to play hide and seek with a boss, which is definitely something you wanted to be doing instead of fighting the boss.
So, okay. I also like the way the claw shot is used in Twilight Princess, because you also use it underwater, which is pretty cool. Wait, how do you plan on killing King Dodongo without... You can damage him with normalized bombs, so you can't kill this guy. Am I right? Oh man. So both Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword actually had a couple of unique items in them. It's just that those unique items weren't terribly useful, if at all, outside of their respective dungeons. Because there's also the Dominion Rod, but the Dominion Rod had pretty specific use cases as well.
The Dominion Rod was based in the game.
It's certainly interesting. So what's in Wind Waker? The skull hammer. I actually really like the skull hammer. I wish it was a little bit more useful in combat, but at the same time you don't want it to completely make the sword useless.
Honestly, they could have did what they did with Ocarina of Time to make the hammer its own thing. And that is, when you hit the ground with the hammer in Ocarina of Time, it doesn't explicitly show the explosion effect, but it allows you to break bombable walls. And do stuff like that.
You can do that with the skull hammer in Wind Waker. Yeah, you can. It depends. The uses of the skull hammer aren't limited to the pegs and combat. You can use it for other things as well. It would be easiest to show when we do the when I do the randomizer myself, because currently I'm blanking. But it is wickedly useful in that randomizer, so. In part because if you randomize the swords, you like can't fucking fight anything without it. Anyways.
I mean, it's like the sword in this is randomized, but I don't have the sword.
Yeah. You would be surprised just how many items in Wind Waker are kind of locked behind some kind of combat challenge, though.
Of course there's Wind Waker's a bad game.
Shut the fuck up. Amazing.
Oh god, I just wasted a bomb on a fairy fountain.
I'm Chris your fairy. Jeez.
Oh, fairies are for intersexuals.
I think I gotta go with the boomerang though, specifically in Wind Waker. It is such a useful item in Wind Waker. It's actually astonishing. First of all, it's easier to use the boomerang on hitting faraway targets than the arrows. Although you get the boomerang first, so like why would you use the arrows for that shit? The boomerang is the easiest way to dispatch of the big octos that are around the ocean. It is also the easiest way to do lookout towers when you have to destroy the cannons that shoot at you from them. And in combat, it's so useful. You lock onto a target, you just quickly whip out the boomerang, and it stuns them, and you just go to ham with your sword, and you just do that. It's really good. Really good. It makes combat quicker and easier, and it's really useful against specific enemies as well. It's really useful against bats, and there's in a few places there are these like flying butterfly like people that spit out the spikes that slow you down, and it's really useful against those as well. It's useful against whiz ropes because you stun the whiz rope. You just head over and jump slash it.
My favorite Legend of Zelda item is most definitely the Goron mask, or the Zora mask and Majora's mask.
That is probably the most interesting part about Majora's Mask, how you can use those masks, the main ones, to essentially completely change how your main character plays. I think that's pretty cool. In some sense, it's almost like you're playing as 4 different main characters as opposed to just one. You only took half a heart of damage from that fall. Oh, BS.
Master Quest, Ocarina of Time Master Quest is the worst.
How? Why so?
It remixes the dungeons to try and add quote-unquote
Boomerang, speak of the devil.
Yeah, this is a baby seed for sure. But no, fucking Master Quest, it's quote-unquote extra difficulty for remake dungeons. But in reality, what it is, oh, do you remember the Song of Time? Well, you should definitely play that to make a block appear, and that will be the puzzle. And they put 4 of those in every dungeon, and it's so fucking annoying.
That, I will say, that's probably the most annoying part about base Wind Waker, non-randomized Wind Waker, is that whenever you use the Wind Waker, you play the song, and then it shows a cutscene of you playing the song before it actually does anything. And the randomizer taking out that small cutscene cuts out so much bullshit and makes the game so much smoother.
In Master Quest, the reason I found out about this is I tried playing it randomized. And I didn't have the Song of Time, and I could not beat any of the fucking dungeons because everything was locked behind the Song of Time, because they just spammed the Song of Time and called it a puzzle.
Yikes. It's like, man, you don't even fucking realize how, once you play the Wind Waker randomizer, after a few times you forget just how often you play the wind changing song in that game. Because ordinarily you have to play it every time you go in a different direction while sailing, every time you go get a specific kind of treasure chest for the Triforces, every time you have to change the wind for sailing on your Deku Leaf. It's actually just kind of miserable. Purple rupee, that's 50 rupees. What rupee is worth 100 in this game?
Silver, and then yellow is 300.
See, in Wind Waker, it's orange is 100 and silver is 200.
I might have gotten them backwards.
I'm not... You might not have. Well, First of all, it's probably not yellow. That's 300. If anything, it would be orange, because yellow is 10.
It's yellow, but for Ted it's gold, because I think the description says you picked up a gold ruby, but it looks piss yellow.
I thought piss yellow is 10, though. Isn't it?
There is no 10 ruby in this game.
Oh. Yeah, so, I mean, Again, I haven't played Ocarina of Time, so I would say you're probably right. I would give you benefit of the doubt, saying that yellow is 300 and silver is 100. But Wind Waker silver is 2. That's pretty lame though, for there to be no 10 rupee.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not really needed when these aren't that.
That's true. It's not like you're spending several thousand just to get Tingle to decipher all of your treasure charts. Fuck you, Tingle.
I think there's nothing
Overpriced.
Because I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I don't need Zelda. I just need the Ocarina to get into Zora's Domain. But if I go adult, I can kill the first 2 dungeon bosses and maybe get into one of the adult dungeons.
Do whatever gives you the highest chance of getting your sword.
Well, when you go to the Temple of Time, what turns you into adult is picking up a Master Sword. So, by going adult, I'll instantly have a sword. I just don't have one as a child. Which is how I can beat the first 2 bosses.
Because if the combat in this game is at all any level of smooth, you should be able to just whip out your boomerang and continue and fight with your sword immediately afterwards. And so like, it's good. Easy combat right there.
Anyway, so this is
the boomerang sword combo is the most unfair combo.
It's the Temple of Fuck-Ass from Philip the Fuck-Ass.
Why is the Temple of Time just fucking in the middle of Castletown?
Because the city was built around the Temple of Time, I think is the one.
I mean, I can see that making sense. It makes sense to build a village around a monument. Why was the red one found? Wait, are those colors?
I think it's
surely the colors
to find them in the randomizer. Like, you don't get the blue in a Kakariko Village. That's Sora's Fountain.
I was gonna say the colors aren't right for the locations they're giving. So it's telling you that you get the green one in the mountain, Death Mountain. You get I forget which one you did get, but you get the red one inside Deku Tree, and you get the blue one inside Kakariko Village.
Oh sweet, my tunic is still fucked.
You also got a bottom of the well small feet. Wait, did you get the bow?
Yeah.
I love how Adult Link can't use a slingshot. Why the fuck would you not be able to use a slingshot?
No, because the other people will bully him because he's an adult. He doesn't need Come on, guys, stop. Stop it.
Leave him. Leave me. Do you guys want me to save you or not? Jeez. It's the re-deads in the town that will make fun of him for using a slingshot. Did you just sling a rock at me? Come on. What's this shit? I think you are. You're supposed to be an adult.
So I will say, one of the things that has to be turned on just for no logic to be consistently possible is just the fact that Adult Link can use Boomerang, because I'm not supposed to be able to use Boomerang either. However, there's a bug that you take advantage of in the 64 version where you can use any item regardless of age.
Right.
So instead of doing the bug, I just enabled that I can use Boomerang.
Why would an adult not be able to use a boomerang? Why would you get bullied for the boomerang too? But you can clearly tell that the adult wasn't meant to use the boomerang because they didn't like actually set up the aiming properly. The camera work in the animation.
Yeah, so the common belief is they didn't have enough time to give adult proper animations with the Deku Stick or boomerang, or they didn't have time to give child animations with the camera, so they just made them, you know. That's the commonly accepted belief.
Why would, but like, they aren't meant to use those items, so why would they bother giving them an animation in the first place?
Because while they're not meant to, it would make...
That's where that belief doesn't hold water, and I would be surprised if most people believe that, because it wouldn't make sense for the developers to make animations for the use of items that respective form of Link is not supposed to be able to use. They already programmed in that he's not able to use the item, so there's no need to make an animation for the case of when he uses the item. If they did, then that would literally just be wasted work.
Well, I mean, it's like, oh my god, like a good example is the boomerang, right? Adult can't use it. But one of the very first item the adult get is the hook shot, and it kind of feels, and the other, you know, it kind of feels like they could have just given you the boomerang instead.
Hookshot doesn't do the same thing as the boomerang. They do completely different things, though. They have one common function, which is to bring items that are far away closer to you. But the primary use of the hookshot is to bring you to other places, and the primary use of the boomerang is, first of all, to bring items to you, but also to stun enemies. The boomerang's kind of a multi-purpose tool. I'm not entirely sure how it's used in Ocarina of Time, but another use of it in Wind Waker, as opposed to that of the hookshot, is the ability to target multiple targets in a specific order and have it hit those targets. Can't do that with a fucking hookshot.
You know, I'll take the...
You do have double defense, so it's not like you're terribly worried about getting hurt.
Oh, we're gonna see another... Yeah, look at him.
Hoorah, he's just having a good ass time.
He's just dancing while all his family and his father is just spider people.
Did you just get some arrows from him?
Yeah.
It's like, thanks for saving me from this curse. Here's some arrows.
Here's some arrows I just had lying around. I don't thank you, I guess.
I am the literal Spider-Man.
Okay, and that is hookshot. Yes.
You're gonna get all the items except for the light arrows, and then it's gonna take you 3 hours to find the light arrows. I'm kidding. Oh. Suck.
Okay, so I think they patched this out so you can't just jump.
How are you supposed to get it normally?
I think I need some time to actually get it.
You don't even have the ocarina. What purpose does the Song of Time serve in this place to make you able to,
There's blocks that need moved.
blocks that need moved that nobody moves in the 7 years between child and adult Link? They just sit there.
Oh my god, okay.
You were just doing it wrong?
No. There's another solution. A more creative solution. The final solution.
Oh, don't. You just use the boomerang to get it?
Yeah. Boomerang
my
can pick
God.
up both cartridges and items.
I didn't even realize the boomerang
Yep.
can pick up heart
Yep.
pieces. I wonder if the boomerang can pick up heart pieces in Wind Waker, because most, if not all, I think all heart pieces in Wind Waker are in chests. But there's the heart containers. I've never tried to pick up a heart container with a boomerang, like after a boss.
Oh, you can't grapple with those anymore?
You can grapple with that, though. Man, they sure patched a lot of bugs. Or a lot of small stuff in 3D re-release.
Yeah, so what had happened was they tried patching all the speedrunning bugs. For some stupid reason, they only focused on the speedrunning bugs. They didn't succeed. Some of them they made even worse. And most of them are just now harder to do.
I mean, some of it might be a natural consequence of remastering the game. Some of it might just be because they had cleaner programming and cleaner programming practices and cleaner software to work with in
Hey,
remaking it.
look at this. Spirit medallion, 40 rupee.
I'm not confident. I wouldn't say for certain that a lot of speedrunning bug patches are deliberate. They might have just been more thorough in making this version of the game than they were in the N64 one. Didn't the N64 cartridges also have data size limitations? So maybe some bugs were a consequence of that as well.
I'm trying to think of where. So many checks just opened up, right? So I got hookshot. I pretty much got all the items I need except for hammer and
And you need both of them to beat the game. But you don't have the ocarina. Do you not need the ocarina to beat the game? You can just get into Ganon's tower without the ocarina? To be fair, you don't need the Wind Waker to beat Wind Waker either. You just need the fully upgraded Master Sword and light arrows.
For this, you
And the hook shot.
Literally, this you just need light arrows. And if you really wanted to be technical, you could just wrong warp into the final boss room and skip the phase where light arrows are required.
And what would you even need to beat the game? Just a sword? Any old sword?
Yeah. Just stand base for it.
How do you know that that one stamp is? Oh. That ghost was like, get fucked, nerd.
Stop! Oh my god.
The ghost is trolling you.
Speaking of ghost trolling me. Oh my fucking god. So the fire he throws out is completely random. It's not aimed at me, but I keep running into it anyway. Oh my god. I'm gonna see this bullshit. Oh my fucking god!
This is a good time.
Master fucking marksman Dante able to fucking snipe me from across the fucking map.
I was about to say, was it really faster for you to hookshot over to that thing?
It is, but you need the long shot to do it.
Apparently you forgot that you needed a long shot to do it.
Correct. See, this time, he just fucking shoots fire away from me.
See, but that one fire, you just dodged it. You did. It's not that he fired it away from you, you're just like, hold on a second, I see fire in front of my face. That was your fault.
Yeah, I just went right into that one.
You almost walked into that one.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Sometimes it feels like he's just a fucking sniper, right? Like he knows where he's shooting.
You just need to get good and not run into walls.
Alright, I have 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6. It's gonna make me fucking re-race him. At least that glitch still works. Are you shitting me?
You need to. I think you need to work on your gaming skills. You're just jealous of how much better I am at games than you.
You play Ocarina of Time, man.
I play a Wind Waker randomizer. That's what I do. But I also play Monkey Ball, so.
Good run. Don't jump over the ledge. I'll be fine.
Looks like you already got that chest.
Can't fucking do it. So, is that patched? It is. Alright, you ready to see me finally beat the boss 3 hours in?
Sounds like a normal randomizer experience.
Oh, I already opened this chest. So, okay, do you know how the damage storage works?
I don't know how it works, but like the name implies, you're basically taking a bunch of damage and making it happen all occur at once.
Look at this. This shield stab, this crouch stab with your shield. They never coded a damage value for it, so the damage value is just whatever the last attack is. So if you do a slow jump slash, that means that its damage
I thought it was something a little bit more complicated. Like you do a bunch of jump slashes and all of the jump slash damage, and you unleash it at once.
No, it's just a way to do your strongest attacks as your fastest attack.
Oh.
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a compass.
You're not gonna grab it for posterity?
Full of arrows from killing the dog.
Okay, episode 9 of Revolutionary Goalies is actually good.
Is that what you're doing? You're just watching Revolutionary Crow?
Yeah, I mean, I only have, I'm watching it at 1.5 times speed, like I said, but like, I only have 12 hours to watch the rest of it.
I
Like,
mean, actually,
so,
more like 9 hours and 10 minutes.
oh, an RP now. So, it's just not earning, or it's just not like making up for the slog of the first 8 episodes. Like, if it takes 9 episodes to get good, then it's not worth it. That episode didn't even feel like 20 minutes. In part because at 1.5 times speed, but like, you know when any given show or any given episode is good when it doesn't feel its length.
If it doesn't feel like it's contained within the episode. Some checks are just always annoying.
Incest is incest, guys. Incest is incest.
and I know you have no right to be saying that.
And you know that I do have a right to be saying that. Because I find incest to be obnoxious.
Can't pick up this rock.
And don't make me fucking go over it again as to why.
I don't actually want to be over here. Go ahead into the fire temple, right? But I feel like there's easier checks to make at the current moment.
Big brother would always embrace me gently. There's nothing sexual about that.
There's nothing sexual about him. Okay, I'm not.
Anything ever happened to you, big brother? I don't know what I'd do. Kiss me, big brother. Big brother, don't go. I want you to kiss me, big brother. No, I will continue to make fun of this. It is fucking deserved.
But it's just a good answer.
It's not good though. I don't know why people think it's good. It's problematic.
I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that. Do what I can. Let's go into the Kiri Forest.
There are so many slaps in this show too. People are constantly getting fucking slapped.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find where you live. I'm gonna walk up to you. I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna walk away. And you're gonna know that it was because of Revolutionary Girl Utana that I slapped. Actually, maybe it's Marin I should give the slap since it was him who said we should watch the show. Oh.
Where's the Skulltella?
When you think your brother is the world's greatest man, every other guy just becomes a waste of time. I gave up on enjoying the show when I realized I didn't like it. It's more enjoyable for me to make fun of it than to actually consume it, because I don't like it. This is what happens when you consume something that you don't like. You get enjoyment out of making fun of it rather than consuming it normally.
Is his mouth closed? Is he gonna... Back at the tiles. God damn it.
Be ready to duel with the person who wants to fucking nut all over her brother.
When you put it like that, it just sounds so wrong.
It only sounds wrong when I put it like that, huh?
Yeah.
I would also like to point out how the segment with the two shadows talking with each other that happens every episode, how much of a goddamn waste of time that is.
No,
It says nothing, it accomplishes nothing, it doesn't even feel like, for the sake of... It doesn't even feel like a nice relaxation step back. It doesn't feel like a good step back from what's happening. It just feels like it's taking me out of it unnecessarily. Sorry, did you say something about plot?
Yeah, I said it's building up a greater plot in the back.
Yes, if by greater plot you mean every episode it reminds you, by the way, there are these two people and they're observing everything happening. And that's it. They don't say anything substantial. They don't say anything worth thinking about. They just exist. Just by the way.
No, it's based on gamer.
No, that's not interesting. That's not how you set up an interesting plot revelation. No, it's interesting if they say something of substance. They don't say anything of substance. Alright, now you're just...
I'm not joking, that is my favorite show. Do you have a problem?
No, I mean, you can favor whatever you think is your favorite. It's just not good.
Tonight.
My brother has always been the most important thing in my life. I know everything there is to know about my brother. Oh my god. Every once in a while, when something happens, too, they'll put like a big fucking white rose on the screen over it, and it's obviously a sort of censorship. It's like, oh, we don't want any blood or anything to happen in this show.
Yeah.
But because it covers up so much of the screen, all I can think to myself is like, wait, is this just like a fucking hentai? Like, are they like getting naked? Is that why I can't see so much of the screen? Because that's what they'll do in the explicit shows. They'll just cover up half the screen with something. This incestuous girl is really out for blood, though, I gotta say. It's also kind of silly and convoluted that the rules of the duel are knock the rose off that's pinned to your breast. Like, why? Why? But it's part of the conceit of the show, so I don't really care that much about that part. Big brother! Let me cry into your chest. I'm sorry I killed the cat that I gave you as a birthday present because I was jealous. Fucking animal. I was worried that an animal would take my fucking what's it called? Dick. I was worried that a fucking animal would take my brother dick away from me. So I fucking killed a cat.
I was terrified of losing that couch.
Oh, shut up! Shut the fuck up.
Is there something incorrect with what I said?
Yes. It's very incorrect with what you said.
Part.
The fact that I don't find Joshua to be terribly attractive. I'm sure to most women he looks fairly attractive, but because I'm not into guys, I don't find him to be attractive. At least I don't have to listen to some girl screech about incest with her brother anymore. Probably.
Starts next episode. It's back.
No. This episode started out with the lesbian who wasn't actually a lesbian. This side character is confusing too, because her entire bit is that she's constantly hitting on Utena as though she's a lesbian. But the conceit in the first couple of episodes, part of it is that she was actually attracted to the vice president and wanted to get into a relationship with him and is super upset when he turns out to want Himemiya, the Rose Bride. So what? So why was she acting like a lesbian then?
Are you
Why
sure
is
it's the
she?
same
Why is she?
character?
Why is she fucking? Yes, I'm. Yes. The girl who is physically all over Utena all the time is the one who got upset when when she saw Sayanji hanging around Antony.
You said when she saw Sanji hanging around Robin?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Wait.
Yeah. I also can't tell if the characters in the show are drawn pretty or ugly.
Yeah.
And it's not just me not liking the aesthetic. I'm like separating the fact that I don't like the aesthetic in general. I can't tell if they're drawn pretty or ugly.
Utena's
Alright, maybe it's a personal taste thing. I shouldn't try and pretend that it isn't. I don't like the eyes. That's the. I think that's what I'm saying. I don't like the eyes.
So what you're saying is you're overtly racist. I understand.
Yeah. Is this guy trying to hypnotize her? If it cannot break its eggshell, a chick will die without being born. We are the chick, the world is our egg. If we don't crack the world's shell, we will die without being born.
I hate.
Smash the world's shell.
Are you watching the dub now too?
No,
Okay.
I'm
it's
reading
even
this.
worse
I'm
than
just
the
reading the
dub.
subtitles.
It's even worse than the dub.
What do you mean it's worse than the dub?
And now you see we cracked the egg from the chicken because we came from the egg and we're a chicken and like.
Well, I thought you said the dub was bad. So let me just read again, but a little more slowly, the monologue that happens before every single student council reading. It is very dumb.
No, it's the same thing, but he just reads it very, very loudly. Like, it's just annoying to hear in his voice.
I mean, it's annoying to read. If it cannot break its eggshell, a chick will die without being born. We are the chick, the world is our egg. If we don't crack the world's shell, we will die without being born. But you're alive. Smash the world's shell. Metaphors, man.
There we go. God damn, that one was a tough one.
I mean, it's only natural for a brother to not treat their sister as a romantic partner. It's the sister's fault for trying to treat her brother as a romantic partner. Also, what's with all this confusion with regards to like people in the past? Like, what I mean by this is Saionji and the president and the vice president, found Utena in the coffin next to her parents when her parents died because she was all depressed about it. It's like, I deserve to die.
Yeah.
And despite her having clearly distinct pink hair at the time, which nobody else has, in addition to the fact that in real life this wouldn't make any fucking sense either, Saionji, the vice president, didn't remember her face at all. Like, realistically, this man would have recognized Utena as the girl in the coffin.
Yeah.
And then Utena, the prince that inspired her, that saved her, she would remember his face. And so, all these times that the president is like, oh, your prince was like me, wasn't? And Utena's like, wait, was he my prince that saved me? No, he wasn't. You would be able to remember the face of a person who had such an impact on your outlook on life. Like, this isn't just a face that you would forget. You would be able to recognize if they're the same person. Not to mention the distinctly red hair. It's retarded. These people are retarded. All of these characters are retarded. I don't understand how much more retarded you could be.
No, the show is based in Gamerville.
Everything falls apart if you put any ounce of logic into it. Ah! The president is one of the only Zelda characters to have canonically fucked. He's one of the only characters in this show to have canonically fucked. He fucked the secretary's sister.
I gotta say, I forget literally all the characters' names. Like, none of the characters' names stand out to me except for Tenjo.
I think Tenjo is the name of the president. I know Saionji is the name of the vice president. I know that the name of the Rose Bride is Himiya. That's the name of the Rose Bride. Anonymous is the president's sister. The secretary is the boy with the blue hair, Miki. I don't remember the name of the treasurer. You are a bird who lives in a bird cage. I wish to own this bird cage, and I will make sure you never ever leave the bird cage. So fucking ominous.
Oh my fucking god, I hate this. I mean, that was 110 my fault, but still. Dumb.
the second half of the episodes that we were prescribed are like a completely different plot from this first half too.
Huh?
The second half of the episodes that we were prescribed is basically going to be a different plot with different characters than this, right?
I don't know.
But you mean you haven't watched the show enough of the show yet?
Let me pull up to the website and see how far I am. Gotta love how I'm doing this in big screen.
Of course, when else would you do it?
I am on episode 12.
Oh, I'm in the middle of episode 11 right now, so yeah. See how it is. Best character in the show is the monkey rat, Choo Choo. Best character in the show. Maybe part of the reason I think this show has big gay energy is because the main character is literally a crossdresser.
No, she's just like Naoto from Persona 4, bro.
But she's not just any kind of crossdresser. She's the kind of crossdresser who thinks that the boy's uniform that she's crossdressing in is booty shorts. It involves booty shorts. No boy's uniform is booty shorts.
That's the Shredded Games uniform.
I hope you know I'm never wearing that uniform.
No, Shredded Plays is gonna take off bigger than Shredded.
My personal uniform is always pants.
No, hold on. So Shredded Plays is gonna take off, and then everyone's gonna like, oh, we need an IRL session with everybody. And then the uniform.
Oh no. Where would the IRL Shredded meetup be? Shredded Plays meetup be? Would it be where you are? Would it be where Marin is, or would it be where I am?
Whichever
Or
one
where
of us.
would it be where would it be where Namba is? Where the fuck that is?
It would boil down to whoever can get the place. Whoever can rent a place the cheapest will all go to.
My place is the cheapest to rent, and that it is free.
Yeah, but are you gonna want a bunch of retards?
I mean, I don't mind, and they don't mind, and trust me, there's enough space for everybody to keep to themselves.
Alright, Mr. Fucking Ian.
I'm not saying it isn't the size of one, but I'm also saying it's not the quality of one. Like, they're if you were to see the house, you would see that it is not like as nice looking as or well kept as other similarly sized houses. It's not worth as much as a mansion actually is, despite the size that it is.
Alright, now we have Eyeball.
But that does tie into the fact of why it takes 3 hours to complete. Because yes, the problem. To be fair, Marin did say that he would like to move to the northeast. So my god. I am girl who wants to be boy, so I will wear booty shorts, because my legs are pretty. But I'm a guy girl, so booty shorts.
Oh my god.
Get a load of my booty shorts.
Wait, hold on. Why did my Shredder image disappear off the stream?
'Cause you suck. It's 'cause Utano wears booty shorts, that's why.
Well, the stream
What
is
if-
just bugged.
What if I just show up to our review stream, give the show a rating, and leave?
Why would you want to do that?
Because I've ended up saying a lot more than I probably should have during this little session
No, I
here.
will be fine, because you gotta repeat everything for Marin.
I know, but that's the thing, is like, maybe I won't have as much to say then as I have had to say. I forget stuff. This little thing here might have been a more descriptive session of how I feel about the show than ends up happening during that. I'm not good with words sometimes.
God, I kind of want to take a break, right?
Okay.
But if I do, I'm gonna lose my place in this randomizer. I'm gonna forget everything, and then this is just where I'm right?
Sounds
But I
about
probably
right.
should to get food, so I can finish food now.
Yeah. Good enough. Oh, when she wears pajamas, she actually is wearing pants instead of booty
Let's
shorts.
do this. I will finish this randomizer, probably tomorrow.